You want to take your communication to the next level, whether you're
All right. There we go. Update. Card. Good. Like this, take in a card model. Good. And then okay, so when we set a card, we need to measure the distance between this card and the card nearest to it. And we just take the smallest one. And then we need a max and a min distance. I think I can just do... I don't think that's necessary. Right. And then in here... we need to do postcard dot show dot instance dot show, and we pass in card model. We don't do this. And then we need to do game master dot instance dot game state is equal to now. That means we need to go into this enum and add this state. I think that'll be correct. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my coffee. Okay. Sorry about that. Now, let's see. We've got update card done. That will set, this will over here will set up everything for us. Now we need in our game master, in our update, I'll just do this. All right, so what this is doing is it's going to show this on screen. I need to go into this update method because it needs to do public override underscore. Is it update? Draw? It's not draw. I might have to make this a node 2D with a control node with control nodes under it. That's fine. But it is update. If we check Game Master, we should see that. Oh, it's process. Updates Unity. Does that exist here? It still doesn't exist, which means I probably do need to... Yeah. That does mean that I need to make this a node 2D. Like if I do this. Right. Okay, maybe I'm crazy. Or I'm misspelling stuff. Ah. I wasn't putting in the delta time. That makes sense. We need global position is equal to input dot mouse that's mouse button mask screen below. None of that's right. Is it in viewport? Gotta look this up. I don't do this very often. Normally your stuff is like kind of handled a little bit more in the it's handled by the control typically. We're not doing it by the control. We just need it to move to that thing. We've done this once. Viewport mouse position. You'll notice the code's not the same. That is because that code was for Godot. Get viewport. Get mouse position. I think that's right. I think that gives it to us a global space. So that should be fine though. And we'll just keep coping with tons of coffee. Now. Ooh, I don't need to do this over here. If visible, we do this. And we do if input dot is action just released. We need an action for this, and I think there's already an input set up for it. It's not under editor settings, it's under project settings. Input map, grab, yeah. So if grab is released and we're visible, Then we need to set game master dot instance dot game state equal to game states dot pregame. We'll do the using statement. If you don't know what that did, that just goes up here and adds this using statement here. Just makes things a little shorter. Technically nothing wrong with just not just typing it out fully and using a fully qualified namespace. I'm actually not sure how the C# compiler handles that. In some languages like C, a lot of things, it basically goes through and puts the code in there, but I'm not sure that C# actually does that. I think C# actually is calling separate things. Differences in the way languages work. Technically, if the code is local, it is a little faster. In fact, surprisingly, the way a program lays itself out in memory can have a big effect on how fast or slow it is. It's why restarting an application sometimes just kind of speeds it up, even if it's like memory usage isn't particularly high. There are applications out there where that is like their sole purpose is just to lay out the memory in a more cohesive way for an application. So we set the game state to pregame. Then we need to... This is the weird part. We need to keep track of the vector 3 position, well, vector 2 positions of all of the possible card positions, the card slots, which means I might need to make them separate objects. And if I do, that's okay. We'll just have to make that part of the pregame screen. Since there's only one pregame screen, we should really just make it a singleton. It's handler. And then we can just put a set card method. So let's do that. We'll go ahead and minimize this. Leave that full screen, and we'll open up this. What I'm saying here, let's go ahead and save this off real quick. Not in scenes. We want this in prefabs. And then UI. So we have this card swap screen here. We have what are effectively 5 spots here, 5 slots. And we need those 5 slot positions. But I need a way to reserve that space. Well, that is likely spam, so we'll just send that to voicemail. Unsure. It would make sense to just do vector 2 like nodes and just put them there evenly spaced and then say, yeah, it's good enough. And then no matter what, you effectively have 5 cards at all times. Oh, they're leaving a voicemail. I should pass that along to Hayden. Hayden's supposed to be handling the business stuff. That was Google and Google Voice for our business account. That's okay. What's the best way to go about this then? I guess we can do it in 2 parts. We can first check if its distance is, if it's just like getting pulled up there. And then if we are maxed out on cards, then we do a secondary distance calculation to say, hey, what card are we nearest to replace it, right? That way we can do a general, like if they click down here and they drag a card up and they let go here, but they only have 2 cards, we just add a third. But if they drag it up here and they put it here, and, well, no, I think we should always do it just, And then that means we're gonna have to put a shader. We're gonna have to put a shader on the cards, so that we can show what's changing more dynamically. It makes more sense to do it that way. I am also getting cold. Let's see. Let's do the distance calculation. It makes more sense too. So let's create a script for the card swap screen. We'll call it card swap. We'll drop it in probably, is it here? No, it's not. Is it under UI? Yep, it is, because there's the card catalog, the pause screen. I try to keep everything somewhat organized. Okay, so now we'll do public void set card. It's going to take in a vector 2. It doesn't really need to, actually, because we can just grab it. So we just call set card and just grab it from here. We'll take in the ghost card. Just to clarify it. Like, it doesn't need it, but we'll do it. We need to do a public card swap. Card swap with a get, and that's going to be a private set, and it's going to be static. Why are you unhappy? What's wrong? Oh, it's because I called it card swap and not instance. Anyone else remember the game Jumper? I've been thinking about that today. Jumper was such a good game. It was a good movie too. Sad that it never got like any sequels. I think it's based off of a book series though, and I really should read them. I remember the movie being quite good. I remember watching it with my granddad a lot. It was a favorite of ours. Let's see. So set card, it needs to have a reference to the H box. So we're going to do private H box container. What do I call that? Card queue? Technically it is a queue, but get set, and then we just do export up here. Now we could go down here and do a get node and da-da-da-da-da. We're not going to do that, but that's okay. Now, we could even further segregate this, though, and make it part of card queue. We're not going to, but... So, we need to do card queue dot get children, which just gives me the nodes. Now, I don't think... If I do, like, 0... I think I can do a 2 array and give it a type of like control. Right, can I do that? Let's do this. I think I can do .cast. Yeah. Yeah, and then if I did 0, I should have .global position. Yeah. Cool. Cool. So now I can loop over all of them. Oh, let's see. Sorry about that. I had to look at something on the other screen. So we do this. That'll give us a control array of cards. Right? And then we can do for each control card in cards. We're going to keep track of the control. The card to replace. And by default, it's null. Now, we do that because we're going to do if card.global position.distance to, and then we do ghost card.global position. Good afternoon. I'm good. Less than or equal to some threshold value. Was feeling down the last couple of days, so I didn't stream, but I'm doing better. What do you want to talk about? What's your game? What about your game idea specifically? I guess. It's okay. It's all good. It happens. I think I just needed to take a break. I had been burning the candle at both ends because after streaming, I would then go off and I had started working on this because I'm going to start a tutorial series, and yeah. Script writing is not something I'm particularly good at or like doing. So I had been burning the candle at both ends for a little bit. But that's okay. Float. Threshold, get set, and we'll do like 50. I am reading your messages, by the way, as they come in. I'm just also working on this. Threshold, then... card to replace is equal to card. And then we just do card to replace does not equal null. Then all of its children should actually be of type card, which is a control, but and then card to replace is not equal null, then card to replace dot card model is equal to ghost card dot card model. And does this have an update method? It doesn't. I should make that part of setting the card model. But because it's multiplayer, the biggest challenge is going to be testing. I did check out the spy party in the ship. Gave great inspirations. A game where you play as a spy disguised as an NPC and have a target to hunt down in the crowd. And you have to figure them out too. Is really nice. Yeah. Yeah, it actually I'm like 90 I'm convinced that that's what inspired those games, those indie games inspired Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed multiplayer in the earlier games. I don't know about the newer ones, but the earlier ones always had like an assassin v assassin gameplay. Another game, by the way, that's really good for inspiration, if you ever want to look at it. It'd be hard. You couldn't play it. You'd have to look at it on YouTube. But Spies vs. Mercs from Splinter Cell. That's fair, yeah. The cave game sounds interesting. I just like what you had described to me didn't sound very fleshed out yet. Card to replace card model, and then I need to go over here to card, and this needs to be like we need to do an update. And we'll just do update card, and then up here in our card model, in our setter, we'll make this slightly more complex and make it multi-lined. And then we can do that, and then we'll just call update card. And that'll update everything on screen for us. I look forward to seeing it, regardless of whatever you make. I actually was talking to our 3D artist the other day about getting her into like Blockbench, since it's a simpler 3D modeling application. Whenever we move to start doing 3D, I really want to do like a PS1, PS2 style graphics, VR monster game, like a VR shooter. I think it'd be a lot of fun. That game idea, it would be really cool to see it like mixed in with almost like an FTL style gameplay. Not the same thing, but like just being able to like upgrade your card or add onto it, that kind of stuff. If you ended up having any form of combat, that could be an interesting way to go about it. Yeah, so that should be fine there. And then we need to do else if. We need the card catalog. Dot instance, right? Or no. Yes? No. Cards dot length is less than, I think it's card catalog dot instance dot does it have a max? I gotta peek the definition of this. Give me 1 second and I'll catch up with chat. I just want to check something. Is it not card catalog? Oh, it's card manager. Card manager? Yeah, card catalog manager dot It could be a nice roguelike. Where is... There are so many scripts for such a simple game. And there are so many more to come, because I sat down the other day and did this. So there will be a script for each one of these. There will be a script for anything that's in here. Right now, we just have the one. I say go with the cave game. It sounds like a simpler project, at the very least. Plus, I mean, only thing that would happen is it'd make sure that you, when you got to the cave, got to the spy game, you do it better. That's all that means. Like, waiting longer is not a bad thing. Where is... That's resources, actors, states, managers. Yeah, you. Excuse me. I need to make a public version of that. Thank you. Kind of hard for me to decide, honestly. My mood changes based on what I watch and play. I'm just scared that the spy game idea would be used by someone or something. I mean, it doesn't, like, that doesn't matter so much. Like, you could still do it. It wouldn't be as original as a concept at that point, but you could find something to make it more original if you wanted. But I wouldn't be too concerned if I were you. Card catalog manager dot max cards. Then we just do card queue dot add child resource manager dot it's not resource manager, it's something else. Let me check out my card catalog. Card, although both does sound original to me right now. To my knowledge, nobody's gonna make a spy game exactly like mine and like insert dev time for caved game, right? Right? Probably not. Like, yeah, and the thing is like that idea is one that's like, the spy game is an idea that at least on some level, parts of it have been done before, but your idea in and of itself sounds original. It's resource loader, not resource manager. And it's gonna be this. Excuse me. Card. Thank you. I don't know why I'm suddenly like sneezing a bunch. Oh, it is a card. That's convenient. That makes this next bit a little easier. And then I just do prefab.card model equals ghost card.card model. And then this prefab. Right. Right. That should work. Yeah, it's funny how that works. I get more and more ideas the more that I like, especially from music. I listen to an ungodly amount of music. The only reason that like we don't get anything more interesting on stream is copyright. Otherwise I'd probably be working to what I normally work to, which is like Ninja Sex Party, which is a band I enjoy. but I have an idea for like a platformer based around the lyrics to this song. Like just like a one-off tiny little platformer I want to do based around the lyrics of this song. Because I think it'd be fun. I think it could be make for an interesting idea. Okay, Spotify, will you please listen? Thank you. But I think that could be cool. I also like follow some weird YouTube channels. So like this guy, Esoterica. He does like he's a professor here in the US. I guess technically not anymore because he just got fired. They canceled his contracts. But he covers like old esoteric religions. Like that's his whole thing. And I love his videos. They're very, very interesting. But it's given me and my friends that I do this with, like we want to do some like a magic system based off of like weird old school esoteric magic, because we think it'd be a lot of fun. We think we could build some really, really interesting things like that. Because it's very methodical. All the like old school religious magic systems are very like set in stone. This is how things work. This is why you do them. And we think it could be very interesting. That's him. That's the guy. But he's a professor here in the US, or was in Texas, and taught esoteric religions. Yeah, tarot's an interesting thing because tarot cards were originally for a game. It's like tarot cards were made for a card game, and then they were adapted by a cult into like using them to like divine the future. Was like the whole idea. I think we have a pack of tarot cards upstairs. I used to read tarot cards. It was fun. I still remember how to read tea leaves. I don't remember how to do tarot anymore. But yeah, this stuff is weird and cool. But it's given us so many ideas where we just want to like take those old school ideas and like work them into a game somehow because we think it could be interesting. Wicca has a lot in it having to do with like how you mix different plants and making certain things to help with elements. There's even like some herbs that you smoke to help with sleeping. Burning lavender is a common thing to help with sleep. Stuff like that. There's a lot of like candle stuff around it, which is what this thing here on my desk is for. This is a little holder for chime candles. But yeah, it's super weird and kind of cool, and we think we could make a cool game out of it, so we want to do it at some point. Anyways, and then else. Do we need to do anything here? Or is Ghost Card responsible for its state? It is responsible for its state. Here we can do card swap dot instance dot set card this, and then here we'll just tell it to hide. Go ahead and do this first. That should work. It's not yet here. It wouldn't surprise me if it became illegal soon. I know that there's a couple out there. I've used one of them. I've only ever done multiplayer in Unity, and I've only ever done it once. and it was for Joust. From what I understand, doing multiplayer in Godot is super simple. I've not done it yet. I have a game idea that would use it. But from what I've gathered, doing multiplayer in Unity is super, super, super simple. Or Unity, Godot. I think you missed it the other day. I don't think you were here. A guy joined in and he was asking questions for Unity. I think peer-to-peer would be fine. I think it'd be fine, especially because like going from peer-to-peer to server is really simple, and you could eventually. He had a question. He was more of a. It definitely seemed like someone who was just getting started. He had a couple of trails in Unity and a particle system that were all parented to each other. So 2 trails parented to a particle system, and he couldn't figure out why his trails weren't showing. So I opened Unity and stumbled my way through Unity the other day on stream to help him out. I built up what he had told me he had and then showed him why and how to fix the problem. It was stupid simple. It was something like he just wasn't moving his particle system. And if you're not moving something, then trails don't show. Yeah, so peer-to-peer would be fine. And then, like, eventually if you wanted to, like, expand it, like, eventually if you were making money off of it, then what I would do is move to, like, a server architecture. Just because then you could do stuff like matchmaking. And doing matchmaking with peer-to-peer is kind of a pain in the ass. You can do it. There's one game I know that did it. We'll see if this opens. If this opens, I'll show you the game. Because I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head. I just know that I own it. Good old UAC props. Do. But yeah, he definitely came off more like he had just gotten started in the game development stuff. Damn it. Also, what a terrible fucking design that is. If you didn't see it, the like gradient they use is transparent at the top here. Or like this ugly gray. That just looks horrible. Do it. Could be cool. I need to open Steam anyway because there's no doubt in my mind I'll have to do something in Sprite today. I'm hoping to record and get the first video done here next week is the goal. Hey, Battlefield 6 available. This game has me wanting to make maps for it. That's cool. I'll have to show you. That's my girlfriend. She might like that. Yeah, Battlefield 6 is using Godot for its multiplayer framework. Like, its multiplayer modding framework for maps. This game. Oh, I apparently own it on Steam, too. I didn't know I owned it on Steam. This game does peer-to-peer multiplayer only. Which is weird. It's like 6 people PvP. And PvE. Still looking. Still looking. I've got, I got called and offered a position yesterday. And I'm going back and forth on whether or not I'm going to take it. I'm tempted to, but it's really almost not worth the money. The only reason that I kind of want to do it is because the job sounds fun, and the discounts that I get as part of the job benefits are really good. So, Like, that's the only reason I'm even considering it. I got a call yesterday from an FBI recruiter, but it was a job that was on site in Tennessee, so I wasn't that interested in that. I had another recruiter contact me for a job with the FBI, but that was in Virginia, or Washington, D.C. So it's going. Not great, but not the worst. I think that this would all... Yeah. That was the one that offered it to me yesterday, and I told them to call me on Monday, and I'd think about it. The thing is like, we have enough projects and enough ideas that I think I have like a legitimate chance at being able to make money doing software development on my own. And I have enough money to be able to make that happen. Like, just put away. That's fine. All that's okay. That should be fine too. Cool. Default breaks. Steam bot messages. A friend of mine got their account hacked. Well, I'm surprised, actually. A lot of my friends are playing Battlefield 6. Two of them who really don't get into FPSs. I think that that's all good. Everything, yeah, everything in here is saved. Good. I also need to do else if cart's length is not, and we need the card queue dot global position dot distance to is less than I wonder if minecart physics on a spline would be hard to code. That depends on what you mean by physics. I don't think it'd be too bad, especially if what you were doing was something closer to almost like Temple Run style physics or Minecraft style physics, where it's like, hey, you have a speed and you know what angle you're moving at, and if your speed is above a certain threshold on a certain angle, you just do the calculation and decide if they fall off or not. I don't think that that would be too bad. I don't... We'll say 30 for now. I think that's fine. Yeah, that'd be interesting. It would be really cool, by the way, if you did work that in, too. Like, you said no reverse, but it would be cool if you worked that in where, yeah, if you were moving up a hill, your cart should naturally start to fall backwards if you're not braking appropriately. Or your cart doesn't have the torque for it. You might want to look at the, I don't know if it's still around. I'm pretty sure it is. Unity has a car, like a racing game model. Like a prefab for you to be able to look at. That would kind of show you how to build physics like that. I think that this is all good. I think this is correct. And then in here, when this loads, I need it to card swap. On its ready condition, I need it to go to the card catalog. Not the card catalog. Well, yes, the card catalog. Not the card catalog manager. Right. Yes. It's not this one. It's not this one. What the hell did I call that? Card book manager. This. Yeah. Unity splines are so good, it gives me like the tangent angle and stuff for each point the minecart is on. And because it's a cave game, it's like 70% dark, so the assets won't be much of a problem, I guess. Yeah, the assets shouldn't be, especially if it's dark. Like, you can use that to your advantage. And especially if, like, you use, like, a dithering shader. You could use a dithering shader or, oh, I think it is just dithering. There's a really cool, like, you could do something with stippling to create some darkness that would look really interesting and smooth if you wanted to do something more stylized too. So that could look really cool. So we want this, and we need to do if it's owned or not. And then we need to save that. You could do like a really cool, if you wanted to make it stylized, since it is dark, but you still wanted it to look visually unique, doing something with a stippling shader could be a good idea for your lighting. If you did stippling on the shadows. Stippling is very similar to dithering. It's a very comic book like technique, but you could stylize it and make it look really nice. Excuse me. Aw, my coffee's empty. And I don't think I have any more coffee. Means I gotta go remake more coffee. I'll be right back. Yeah, stippling on that would look kind of cool. Also, another game to look at if you're going to do like a 3D pixel art. The System Shock remake that came out a couple years ago. It's hard to see in any of these screenshots, though. Let me see if I can find a good one. I mean, if not, I could always just open the game and show you. Yeah, this is trying to make it all look way flashier than it is. You can see it a little bit here. This game does this... Yeah, you can see it on the desk a little bit. This game does a very interesting 3D pixel art look. But I will be right back. Alright. Back. But yeah, this game does a sort of 3D pixel art look. It actually lends itself very well to it because it kind of mimics... You can see it a little bit better in some of the full screens screenshots. This game, by the way, is made in Unity. At least it started out made in Unity. Pretty sure it's where it's stuck. You can see it here too. But it mimics the original quite well. Please show me that. Because this is the game it's a remake of. You did mention that. I've never heard of Rail Rush. Ah, it's a mobile game. Well, then let's pull this up. Ah. Yeah, very Temple Run-esque. Kind of got that era look to it. Gotcha. I feel like I have heard of this. Alright, so I've got this. This gets initialized when the game starts, I think. Yeah, cardbook.init. And then right now we've got this. So we can do what is effectively this loop, but in our card swap. In cardbook.cards, we need to go in here, and then we do... We're going to export the... What is it? It's a flow container. The flow container. We're going to call this the card drawer. Right. And then we just do card drawer dot add child. And then we can do this that we're doing down here. And get rid of this. We need data.card model. This is also kind of how I want tracks and cart to be. Ah, yeah, Half-Life. I remember playing that. I remember playing the track levels of Half-Life. I remember being very annoyed by everything in the original version. My grandpa got me into that game. All right. So we've got this. That's good. We also need... I think I still have down there on the bottom of the bookshelf behind me. I'm pretty sure I still have a disc for the original Half-Life with the install key. I own them all on Steam now, but I have my old childhood disc of the game. And I have an original version of Counter-Strike. And a copy of Unreal Gold. Unreal Tournament Gold was our LAN party game. That was the big one we did for LAN parties growing up. My grandpa was a big PC gamer. He's real big into like Call of Duty and all that. My family is all relatively pretty young. I have the entire Source collection on Steam, I think. If we just we search up Valve here. We go down to like, we'll go to browse. I think I have everything. Alien Swarm, by the way, this is a shockingly good game. I didn't know it was made by Valve, but it's a great game. Yeah, that's everything. I was big into Gary's mod, so years and years and years ago, the Half-Life, the Valve package went on sale for like $25 or something, and I picked up a copy. I think I've heard of Deadlock. I feel like I've heard of Deadlock. Yeah, sure, we'll pull this over here. I have heard of this. If it ever gets released, it'd be pretty cool. It's got a unique style to it. that I enjoy. It's got that kind of Dishonored look to it. Dishonored is one of my favorite games of all time. And I've actually really enjoyed... it's not in my Steam library, but I own it on my Quest. Just do that. This. Vampire the Masquerade Justice. This game is very, very good. I'd like to play this on PC. I just have never bought it. But it's a very good VR game. This is interesting. Huh. Yeah, this is cool. I didn't even know this came out. VR games almost always have mixed reviews. It's weird. They also generally have a low review count. I enjoy it. I have enjoyed every moment of this game I've played. It's a very, very, very interesting RPG. And it plays like... It is the VR version of Dishonored, but you're playing a vampire. I've enjoyed the combat, the spells, all of it. I played a ton of it on my Quest. I bought it on Quest before it came out on PC. And yeah, I keep my Quest controllers on my desk. Yeah, go for it. I think I need a purchasable card. What do you think, in your opinion, makes a game fun or a mechanic? That's a toughie. Let me think. I think it's a mix of things. I think it's a feeling. I think it's a feeling more than anything. Like, I find a lot of, like, if I can exploit a mechanic in some way, I think that that is the most fun in the world. I like mechanics that I can, like, take and do more than was intended with them. I think that's why I like immersive sims. I like games that are more of a simulation than a game, if that makes sense. Like, if we open up my profile here and go to games, you're going to notice something. A lot of my really high played games are RPGs or Sims. Like, I love Dark Souls because Dark Souls has... I like Dark Souls 3 specifically because Dark Souls 3 has weapons with a lot of enchantments on them that then I can go and just say, okay, let's build around this thing. Like, I can take one mechanic of the game and expand it a lot. And I love that. I think that that's a lot of fun. Fallout 76, same thing. I really should just finish out the achievements in these two. Excuse me. Baldur's Gate 3. I love it. Now, for VR games, I think the same is true, but I think also having just an immersive world for those games helps a lot. Not even stuff that, like, I can necessarily do with it, just like it's an immersive world. Like, if I see a bottle, I want to be able to pick it up. If there's a swing, I should be able to push it. If there's a tether ball, I should be able to hit it. The tether moves around. I like want that level of immersiveness in a VR game. And as you can tell, I like to play VR games. I have 212 hours in Half-Life Alyx. That's a completely VR game. And I love it. And that's kind of where I kind of stand on it, I think. I love the immersiveness in VR games, but if it's not a VR game and it's not the immersive thing that I'm going for, I want mechanics that I can exploit and build around. One of my higher played games, as far as hours go here, is going to be like one of the Deus Ex games, probably. I play, there's Mankind Divided, there's Prey. Both of these are immersive sims. And I love both of them. Quite a lot, actually. I also like if combat feels good. If combat is, like, snappy or it's stealth-based, and it feels good, I like it. That's why Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor is so high up here on this list, is I love the combat in Shadow of Mordor. It just feels good. This shouldn't be this high on this list. There's no fucking way I've played 75 hours of this fucking game. Just Cause 3, I like the destruction. This UI? In Steam, if you go up to your profile, you click View Profile, and then click Games. It shows it. In fact, I can do this for any user on Steam. So if I pull up, let's pull up someone who I don't have their like personal name saved. So this is my buddy, one of my buddies who does this game development stuff with us. Here's his. You can see he likes FPSs a lot. More than I do. Balatro, yeah. He loves Lethal Company. Him and his wife are doing a Lethal Company cosplay for Halloween. They just bought me some gray resin. And they want me to 3D print them like one of the giant bolts from Lethal Company. Now, I'm kind of curious, though, for card metadata. Does it store? It stores its price and whether or not it's owned. This page actually needs to take in the card metadata, so I do need a purchasable card node. He started playing Hollow Knight. He hates platformers. What the fuck is he doing? I just looked over, and the guy whose profile we just showed him, he despises platformers, and for some reason is playing Hollow Knight. What's so embarrassing about it? Let me see if I can't pull this person up. Might make you feel a little better. This is a buddy of mine from high school. And he has an insane number of hours in Ark Survival Evolved. He loved this game. He also claims he hates VR chat and has 901 hours in it. Other games I love the Lego games. All of them. These ones just got added to my library recently. Ah. God damn. There we go. That's not that. None of that's that bad. I've always wanted to play this game. I've always thought it seemed interesting. I don't know what this one is. From the looks of it, it looks like a horror-esque game. I love My Hero Academia. Yeah, none of this is that bad. Gotcha. The newest version of RPG Maker looks like it's going to be made using Godot. It looks like it's just a port of the Godot engine. In fact, that's a pretty common thing I've seen. That was loud. Well, you say that's nice. The beta of it doesn't look good. But yeah, if we pull up the Godot showcase and scroll down here, RPG in a Box is a game that someone made that is for making other games. So this is effectively a port of the Godot engine, but they did make this in Godot. Excuse me. Pretty nice, though. It's a pretty cool idea, I think. Especially for people who like want to get into making games but need like an easier jumping in point. Is really cool. In fact, the script for my first tutorial video on YouTube actually isn't teaching you anything. It's teaching you vocab, and then, hey, these are the different things available. This is where you can go for more information on each one of them if you're not wanting to learn Godot. Action Game Maker. This is it. Yeah. This is what's from the newest one from the RPG Maker folk. And it's buggy. It's buggy. It's the only thing I can say about it is that it's buggy. They just did a bad job with it, is my only thing. I like that Godot is improving a lot. And this is cool. I'm happy to not fucking have to sit there and do Ruby if I want to make something in RPG Maker. That's the only reason I have used Ruby, is RPG Maker, one of the old ones. Just like its programming language, if you wanted to do anything sufficiently advanced in it, required you to do Ruby. I think it's a couple of them. Yeah, this one. To do anything sufficiently advanced in this, you needed to be able to, like, program in Ruby. So I learned Ruby for it. But it was cool. I made, like, a Pokemon clone and some other things out of this. Years and years ago. So, God, so many years ago. I know what it says. Most of that's 22 and a half hours, not 61 minutes. Or 67, unless that's you. Yeah, VX Ace is interesting. I don't hate it. I hate Ruby as a language. I think this is a really cool thing for some people. It's just not a thing for me. Like, I was like, I'll just learn how to code. And I learned how to code. Made more sense. This is one of my favorite games that got made in Godot. I love this. It's such a weirdly, like, advanced and beautiful game, and I wouldn't have expected it to be made in Godot. I also love that Buckshot Roulette was made in Godot. Fuck, I had a nightmare based around Buckshot Roulette. I can't believe I forgot about that. God. Yeah, that was horrifying. That was a terrible nightmare. I've never even played Buckshot Roulette. I don't know why I had a nightmare about it. I do not. I should get it at some point. I need to make a purchasable card for this. It is very cheap. A purchasable card is going to be just one of these. I don't know how to spell purchasable. That's what I'm realizing here. I think I spelled that right. Cool. If you want to like play anything multiplayer ever, send me a friend request on Steam. My Steam account's linked on Discord, so you can just look at my Discord profile to pull it up. Okay. So I've got that. I need to make the purchasable card script. It's very similar to the other one. It just takes in card metadata instead. This would be one of those times where like doing dependency injection would be a smart thing, and I'm not doing it, but that's okay. Cool. So now we can go over here, and we're just gonna do this just to get started. Okay, so we need that. We don't need this. And then we need down here, if, and then we need to go up here. I need to open up card metadata. Put it over here. Like that. I think I have 700 and some odd games on Steam. Just from over the years. My Steam account's old. Okay, so if metadata dot is owned, then we do this. Else, and either way we break at the end. This is where the things are different. All right. Oh. Yeah, let's see. Nice. There you go. I accepted your friend request. If metadata is owned, else if it's not owned, we already know it's not owned at this point. We need to check resource manager dot. Oh. Wait, don't. Hold on. What? I will. I probably will pick it up at some point. I just haven't yet. Yes. Yes. Are you pulling Resource Manager from somewhere else? You are. That's what's happening. Greater than metadata dot price. We need to go up here and get rid of this. And scroll down here and do this. Nope. God damn it. Okay, so if it's greater than the price, then we can buy it. So we'll do metadata dot is owned is true. We'll buy it first. So we'll do resource manager dot icker minus equals metadata dot price. Good. Metadata dot is owned is true, and then we need to do, is it card book? I think it's card book dot save. And then that takes in a binary writer. I'm gonna create a game master like save thing that like does everything correctly. I open your profile and it says 69 games played. Very funny. Does it say 69 games played? There's no way that that's correct though. Oh, yeah, for 2024. Yeah. I've been going through slowly and completing all of the achievements in Fallout New Vegas. Yeah. I'm so close to done with all of the achievements in New Vegas. I need to finish them. So if I go... I have 59 of 75. And the last ones are super easy. Not really, I just enjoy doing it. I've enjoyed getting achievements in games since I was a kid. So, like, the ones I have left are super simple to get. 10,000 points of damage with food. Detonate all the warheads. I'm very close on this one. 30 games of Caravan, pros only. I'm close on these three. Or four. I'm close on all four of these. Yeah. It's just an enjoyable challenge. These ones are just completing missions. So, these are all really easy. And then this one's, I can complete this now, I just haven't. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I'm excited to see what you do with it. It sounds interesting. Okay, so we got is owned is now true. Then we need to do... That means down here, for price, we don't do this. We do an if... dot is owned. Then we do this else. I'm gonna just make this a we do this one. So data dot is owned question mark. Then we're doing that. Otherwise metadata dot price. String. Do a ternary operator. Just makes sense too there. Well, I'm excited to see it whenever it comes out. I need a better name for this. I don't have a good name. I have a name. It's not good. We've also decided, now that I've got Felicia doing art for this, the Necromancer is going to be a physical entity walking around the game. So whenever you start, the Necromancer will come out of the crypt and start walking to graves and doing its thing. And the reason we've decided to do that is so that we can do a couple of nice things. It means that I don't have to check that you have to have a valid deck, because the Necromancer will always be there and you will always be able to get bones that way. But it means that you could build up a deck to play with that was just spells if you wanted. Like, you could just play with spells, which would be interesting. I think that that'd be a cool idea, a cool way to play. Same thing with traps. You don't have to have Gravediggers. I checked the number of cards we have between spell, trap, and summons. Couple of months total, I think, in time. Not terribly long, and it's been very on and off. It's been sporadic. And for a period of time, I was flip-flopping between this and, this. So, like, this was one that I was streaming for a while. And I will go back to streaming this thing eventually. It's just that, like, right now, there's not a reason to. Because we're working on other stuff. Gotta go here. But yeah, this is a very complicated application that all it does is build cards for another game. This is basically just a tool to be able to build what will be in another app at some point. I don't know why there's a 3D model in this application. I'm pretty sure that was because I was showing something. But yeah. So, the art's gonna get redone in this. This game's very close to done. Unfortunately, like, this last 20% is taking a minute. The only thing that makes that application complicated is the fact that there's a binary reader-writer in it. Let me just call update card. And then I need to do down here, we need export, private text direct, not icon, chains. I could have sworn we were on Unity 8. I would love to be able to trust Unity again. I would love someday to trust Unity again. I have Unity brought up in that video. Multiple solutions for the same thing. Yeah. Yeah. Now in Godot, I don't really see that problem so much with the nodes, but I could see it happening. I did. I haven't looked into it yet. I haven't read the CVE or anything, but I did hear about it. Oh, did they? That's good. Shocking, but good. And then... there we go. This will let me have a card that is completely purchasable, which is good. Instant second. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's good. I found... oh my god. I was going through my Google Drive. I'm glad you're watching. I found... I'm always glad you're watching. That came out wrong. I found a copy of a game I did in Unity years ago. And I could not believe that it still existed. Let's see if I can find it. Must have put that in. Good to know. Excuse me. Sometimes I look in my sometimes I look inside my recycling bin and I have no idea how half this stuff ended up where it is. Yeah, I don't see it. I found a Game Jam game I made years ago inside of Unity. Like just a ludicrous amount of time back. Junk NES. That's right. I found the very first game I ever made in Unity was actually a Pong clone. And I found that too. Go ahead and do this. Yeah, I don't mind. I'll fire it off to you. Put this on my desktop. This game, it doesn't play great, and I didn't find the source code. I just found the game. I could extract the source code and all that if I needed. But, yeah. We're going to do windowed. And, 1920 by 1080. Yeah, this guy. I made this an eternity ago. And this game uses a Boyd's flocking algorithm for the enemies. The velocities needed tweaked severely. It was made in a very, very short period of time. And there are stars and planets and stuff somewhere around here. The game randomly procedurally generates everything. Yeah, there's a star. And there are, like, some level of physics. I made this. I was young. God, I was young. That's right. The particle system is, it only shows based off your velocity. I was getting very used to things for the first time. This was such a weird game. There are planets somewhere out here. But since everything randomly generates, it's kind of hard to know where. And there's an active fuel gauge, which was kind of fun. That was the first time I'd ever done anything like that. There's also more enemies, and they are trying to move towards me. It's just that because they're driven by a simulation, it's not great. And you're faster than your bullets. Your bullets don't add your velocity to them, and they should. So they just kind of move like that. But the planets actually implemented gravity. It was before Unity had attractors and repulsors. So I had to build everything from scratch. It's very, very old. And I've come a long way. God, it's older than a decade. It's over 10 years old. It's well over 10 years old. I don't remember. I remember making it. I don't remember what year it was. I was like still in high school, and I graduated over 10 years ago. Or about 10 years ago now. It was still it was still back whenever Unity made you pay for dark mode. I remember that too. Alright, so that's there. I'm going to go ahead and rewire this because I don't know that it's actually calling the correct summon pressed. Okay. Got to build it first. There we go. Connect it. Okay, we're going to just delete both of them because apparently, I didn't know that you can wire the signal to multiple events. That's cool. It's useful, I guess. Alright. Purchasable card. Ah. Yeah. And in here, the card, not the card book, the card swap screen. Here we need to do purchasable. And we need to say that this is not a packed scene or a card, it's a purchasable card. Right, there we go. I will keep you muted for the sake of the stream, but I can pull it up. I am bad at Lethal Company. I am terribly bad at this game. That's a good anime. I like Spy Family. Well then, let's unmute it. I'll pause the music temporarily.
Yeah, it's not trouble. Oh no, oh my god.
My favorite, like, Lethal Company type game, gonna turn the music back on, is, I think it's called Content Warning. I've only played it, I've not played it much, but I really do enjoy it. Yeah. This game. I really enjoy this. This game's a lot of fun. Also, Blood Thief update. Cool. I picked this up recently. This was a Godot game. And it's a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it. I'm not very good at it. Excuse me. But I really, really enjoy it. Yeah, it was just finished recently. The guy did all of the way the maps were made was really cool because he did all of the maps in a Quake 3 modding tool or a Quake modding tool and then imported them into Godot using a plugin that someone had written specifically to import the Quake 3 mod tool maps into Godot for some reason. Yeah, a trench broom. Very, very interesting game. I've enjoyed his content for a while. I've followed him on YouTube, but the game is really neat. And it's a very, like, satisfying gameplay loop. Yeah, it's got that thing where it feels like a 90s game, and I like that. It feels like a game I would have played as a kid, and it made me happy. Because, like, my favorite game, bar none, of all time. Okay, that's an M, isn't it? Okay, really? Surprised that's not coming up. This. This is my favorite game of all time. I have so many memories of playing this game with my granddad and some of our neighbors because we would have LAN parties. And I love this game. I was arguably far too young to play this when I played it. And speaking of, there's Ultra Kill. Yeah, me and my grandpa, so there was a weapon on one of the maps we played all the time that you could only get if someone helped you. Like, there was a way to get it otherwise, but it was more difficult and you were more prone to die. You could take one of these, like, hyper tubes that would shoot you way up in the air, and it would get you, like, 90% of the way there, and then if someone shot you in the ass, it would apply just enough velocity for you to get right onto the ledge, and you could get the best weapon in the map that way. So me and my grandpa got really good at doing that trick. It was a lot of fun. I love Unreal Tournament. I also like the more recent one. The more recent one's pretty good too. Unreal Tournament 3 Black Edition. This is the most recent Unreal Tournament game, and it plays very much the same. Same weapons and everything, honestly. But I enjoy it quite a bit. Basically, this game feels like a graphical update to the old one. And that game looks really good for a game that came out in 2007. Alrighty, so we've got that. Card model, pack scene card, instantiate card, ghost card model. Yes. Yes. That's all correct. I think that's all okay. Yeah, and that updates itself. Got this code style and like how to structure code down really well. I finally understood the concepts that I need to understand. Cool. That's good. Yeah, code style is one of those things where it's important when you're on a team. Like, it's really important when you're on a team, but if you're by yourself, it's kind of up to you. I code in a pretty generic way. This is a thing I do sometimes that I don't mean to typically, but it doesn't bother me. Doing single line ifs, like, I could make this look like this in C#, and that's valid. But I typically won't. Yeah, it's okay. Like, I mean, at the end, like, whenever you're going to get paid for something, like, especially, you kind of need to. That's game. That's all fine. I need to... I remember what I was going to do. I need to do a public void save. Alrighty. Well, have a good day. I'm going to step away for a moment. Alrighty. I think I'll be able to finish this today. Oh, that makes me happy. Save. Need to be able to save things. That's easy enough to do. Card book just has to do it. It's actually a part of card book in it. So we can go in here and do this. We'll call this save cards. Makes more sense that way. And then down here we just do card book. Card book. Dot save, and we get the ref. Right? So that's nice and simple. And then up here, now we can actually simplify card books init function and do right here game master dot instance dot save cards, right? Nice and simple. And then over here, when we purchase a card, not here specifically, we need the purchasable cards function. This. Now that we've purchased the card, we do game master dot instance dot save cards. Technically, we only need it whenever we load and unload. We should also save the resources or the ichor. Now that I'm thinking about it. We can do public void save resources which is going to be functionally identical to this. Now what we should do is pass in this action and the file path or the file name in the directory, and that'll be in the utilities. So let's go ahead and open up utilities. We'll go over here, put it at the beginning, right? So now we have utilities here. We have all these next float and stuff, which is nice. We can do public void save. Should also do like a public void load, but that's aside the point. We need string dir string file and just an action called action. And then we just do paste, do dir. We can create dir. All right. We do dir. We do file. And then that. And then down here. This takes in a ref2. Binary writer. Can I do that? So I can do action. Can I do that? I have to make it like this. What's the syntax? Let's see. How do we pass a ref to an action? No, you can't pass by reference with the action delegates. While there is a concept of type pass by reference as a type in the framework, it's not really a type in the normal sense as far as C# is concerned. Ref is a modifier for the parameter, not part of the type name, if you see what I mean. However, you could build your own set of equivalent types. Delegate void action T, ref T. Of course, if you want a mixture of ref and non-ref parameters in the same delegate, you get into a horrible set of combinations. As long as your reference is a complex object used in action. So no, I can't do that. I do a Can I pass in a delegate void? Huh. So can I do action? think this is Control-Shift-T. Okay, over here then. Control-Shift, not R. That just refreshes. Hey, we're almost at 200 views though. That's neat. T1. Ref T1. Action ref. Okay, so then we can make this takes in an action ref of binary writer, right? And then down here we do save with a ref to writer, right? And then over here, we can do utilities.instance.save. And then we can do paths dot, what are they? Data? Yeah. And then we just do cards.dat. And then we do a new utilities action ref. Or do we just do card book save? So then this takes in I think that's correct. We're getting to a point where I kind of can't see. Loud. I think that's correct. Now this will be like a resource manager dot save. But down here, it'll be this. Right. So now we should be able to do that. Which overall is just a little shorter. So now let's peak definition. Do we have an eye savable yet? I don't. We should create that, but right now we'll just do public static void save ref writer. Binary writer. Writer. Right. There we go. And then we can just do writer.write acre. And then public static void load ref reader acre reader.read it 32. Right. That's all good. This is actually the moment that I'm going to implement this. I'm going to get rid of most of what we just created. Because these are going to implement iSaveable and iLoadable. There's probably not an instance where I want something to be savable and not loadable, but that is the case. That is what we're setting up. So down here, we're just going to do iSaveable. And get rid of this. We don't need this. We're just going to pass in resource manager. I think I need to do like this dot. Can I do this dot? Resource. No. Okay. I think I can just do this. Right. So let's go over here and then go into interfaces. Class. It's fine. iSaveable. I want to get this done because I want to post this tonight. I'm hoping it'll work. Interface, iSaveable. Hey, look at that. Now we have this. And then we can do public void save takes in a ref to a binary writer, right? Right? Yeah. What are you? Your utilities. Yeah. So we're going to call this savable. And then we'll do savable.save. Just like that. Ref binary writer. We'll call it writer. Hey. We can do that. Now we need to do our iLoadable. Add new item. iLoadable. New public interface. And excuse me. Public void load a binary reader called reader. And that's all. And then we can do our loadable thing. And then we'll just have a generic save and load. Public void load string dir string file iLoadable. We're going to do the same thing. Directory does not exist. We're going to create the directory. Open or create. load. This has to be set up to be a reader. Or a ref, not a reader. Okay. That's good. We've got that. Go ahead and close that out. Check here and here. Alright. So that's good. We can implement this wherever we need to now. So we can go into like resource manager here. iSaveable and iLoadable. iSaveable, iLoadable. Okay, why are you upset? Static classes cannot implement interfaces. Well, that's a doozy, isn't it? So let's do this. We'll change this from static. And we'll change it to an instance. We don't use this class very many places, so it should be a pretty quick change. So we'll do public static resource manager, called it instance, with a get and a private set, and then private ctor, and then instance equals this. Okay, and then we won't have a set for this. We'll just have a get. But it's going to be a slightly complex get. So we're going to have a private static resource manager instance. We're going to return instance. And then if instance is null, then we do instance is equal to new. And I think we can actually minimize, like, yeah, do compound assignment. And then just return it. And we actually don't need this. We can just do that, right? And then we can do resource manager instance. There we go. And then we've actually got a similar situation here with the card book. So here I think we do card book. But it's actually going to be the same problem because it's also static, right? Yeah. So it's got 5 references for it. And these just need to be all swapped out to do instance. I'm going to run to the restroom before we get started on that. That shouldn't be too bad, though. Most of it's in card swap anyways. And game master, so it should be very apparent. And then we can just build once, and that'll tell us whether or not we have a problem and where to fix it. Back. Cats are something else, I swear. They're adorable little bastards, though. Alright. Okay. And then we can do this. Okay. And then we need a private static instance, or card book instance. Yep. Then we do instance question mark equal card book new. And then we just do return instance. And then we do a private CTOR. Right, and then we do, yeah, just like that. And now over here we do cardbook dot instance. And then we just say you implement iSaveable and iLoadable. Right? Yeah. Just like that. And then we can get rid of you. And then up here, cardbook dot instance. Cards like that. And then if we hit Control S, when we hit Control B, zoom out one. Accidentally zoomed in one. Dot instance. Dot instance. We go over here to error list. Now bones don't get saved between round or saved. Okay. I think that's all of the fixes we need to make. Double check. Yeah, build succeeded. That's good. We can get rid of those. We can actually close this. Close that. Game Master open. Good. Purchasable cards. You're calling save, right? Game Master and instant save cards. That's good. Yeah. Right. So we have the card swap screen. Where's that? Do I not have that open? That's weird. I bet I closed it by mistake. Card swap. Right there. Excuse me. Card free fab load. Okay, so this is just loading up all of the cards into the card drawer. We should only do this if the card drawer is empty. This will let us cache it. I think that's everything we need to test. I'm surely missing something. In fact, I know I'm missing something because we haven't added any of these in. So, title, the price, the background, no. The background, the image, and we need the chains, which means I was right. I need to open up a sprite. How big are our cards? Wide. 128. So, new. We're going to do 128 by, we'll do 16. We'll do NES. And then we'll zoom in down here. We'll shrink that down. And first thing we'll do is create an outline. A repeatable pattern for the chains. All right. So we want to start like up here. And then, actually, we're going to do this simple. We're just going to go straight across so that I don't have to think about the shape of any of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll do just like this. Do like that, right? So we'll do like this. Shift. And then Shift H. And then Control V. Yeah, like that. And then that means we'll end with that. Alright, we'll do that. I'll do like this. This is where our lock's going to be, so we can get away with this sort of shape, right? Drawing chains is really fun, but drawing chains is also slightly a pain in the ass. So we'll do 1, 2, like that. And we'll do that on both of these. 1, 2. And we'll do this all the way down. So like you, 2. We're not going to worry about this one yet. 2, and right there. 1, 2. And this one would be that, but we're not going to do it on them. Got like this. And we've got down here. We do like this. Got 1, 2, 2. Do that, like, not like that, and then we go this, just like that. We can get that deleted. We can delete, well, we wouldn't delete this, because that's the top of this chain. So yeah, that's fine. We'll do that, like this. And there, how tall? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's the same height on both cases. We're good. And we just do, excuse me, like that. This. And we go down here. All right. Now we go one out on each side. But if they're two, that would mean this and this are intersecting. So you need to actually move out like at least one more. Keeping you in one more, right? Leave room. So that'd be 2 there, 2 there. Give us the right thicknesses. Proportions are hard, man. So we got these 2. And then that's 1. So yeah, you need to move out one more. All right. I think this is our repeating pattern. This needs to just go out. One more, just be a bump. And likewise over here. here. That's where those chains would probably connect. Let's go ahead and we'll draw a lock here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that. Up like this. Just like that. And we can go ratio, right? Two. Boo. Like that. And then we'll just paint it gray. Call it good, right? We'll do it like this. And then you will take the lighter gray on all of the top bits. And bottom bits, yeah. Like this. And then you can have dark gray. And we'll do like a brassy gold color. Like that. And this can just be the chain that shows up around the card. Whenever it's not owned. Alrighty, so then we can go we have cards backgrounds and cards icons. Do we just do we put it in UI? I guess we'll put it in UI. We'll just do it chain.png. We'll open Godot back up. And then down here, only goes on the purchasable card anyways. We'll do text direct, chain, quick load, chain. I want it to fit with proportional. So if I say keep centered, yeah, like that. And then we'll do layout is just going to be full rect anchors, full rect, right? And that very clearly shows what I'm wanting. And we'll shift it down a little bit like that. So it's off-centered. Chain. There we go. And now the chain is a separate entity, and it should be fine. So now we go up here. We need the card drawer. It's going to be that flow container. Right. And we need a ghost card in here too. And its default visibility should be false. So just drop it in. It can be right there, that's fine. Its layout though shouldn't be full rect. Should be position. And then, yeah, that way we can have our global position of this thing. And it should update its colors and all that good stuff. We need to go in here and actually set that up, though. Background. Sure. Okay, so that's the summon image. What are you? I bet in the ghost card script, that's still... Yep, a texture button. Needs to be a texture rect. Alright. Now that should be better. Hit Alt B. Aw, you tired, buddy? Rascal sleepy. Hey, honey. Yeah, he's got his head crouched down over here. He's in the chair. Background, summon image, summon cost, which isn't an accurate name anymore, and summon name. These should really be changed to just cost, image, and name. But yeah, this also will get gotten rid of this background image here. This texture rect. That'll be gotten rid of at some point because that's just going to become part of the card art. And then the texture rect will actually mask that. So that'll look better eventually. But that's okay. And its default should be invisible. Right? So now let's go to we need a scene. This should be, this should be play. Get rid of this label. We'll add a button. It's going to layout, anchors, top right. The hell? Oh, center right. Top right. It's going to say play. We should just put the theme on this. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. And then we can wire this into like the scene manager and what all it should do. So we'll go ahead and go in here. When we hit play, tells me we should do card catalog dot instance dot card catalog manager I need to check my card catalog manager. I just wrote this, so I don't have it fully memorized yet. What's valid card pool? It just checks that. Okay. So, if card catalog manager dot valid card pool means we have cards, then also we need to set the card models. So we need to and then there we're just creating a card. Okay. Yeah. So we can do that. And then we can do for each card in cards. We need to do card. Actually, we can just do card catalog is equal to. We can't access it. We need to clear it. Okay, so then for each card in cards, we want to do, I guess at the top of this, we want to do card catalog dot clear manager. So we clear it, and then we are going to add to it. So we can do card catalog manager dot add card dot card model. Then we do scene manager dot load level, and then we just do Gabe, I think. Or I could have game on its load. I could show the card swap screen, set the timescale to 0, and then you can set up your cards. That almost makes more sense. Like have it slide up. I'm going to think about that while we go ahead and check things off of our notes for today, our to-do list. Didn't I do that? Turn entity, then melee status. I thought I had started doing this. Is there not? I implemented the status structure. Or began implementing it. Need to implement card swap. We needed to a purchasable card. These should be under mechanics. This is something that needs done in a few places, and I just haven't done it yet. Okay. So that's done. This is done. That's done. That's done. That's done. These two aren't done. This isn't done. This is actually something I should really just do. But I'm not too concerned about it yet because I'm not implementing more cards. Once I get around to implementing more cards, this is more important. Because in order for the new cards to be like loaded in, then I need to delete the save file for cards. It's actually kind of a bad design, now that I think about it. We should change this to write a function. This wouldn't be a bad idea either now that I'm getting further. Also, I could use it for other things. I could create a generic command list. Maybe. Or just create a function that then calls other functions. Either way, I'll be right back. All right. I'm trying to think about what else we might need to do. We need to implement waves. We need to implement wave mechanics. And since you can earn Ichor from waves, that makes sense. Because then you could buy new cards as you played. Which is cool. That'd be kind of nice. That's done. We also need to put one for implementing resource load. We should also implement Ichor increase after wave end. Okay. Well, let's try this now. Let's go ahead and we'll go. Is this called card swap or pregame? In scenes card swap. Wrong scenes, right? Or is it the right scene? Card underscore swap. So let's open main menu. Do this, and instead of this, play pressed. Or no. I think what we need. I'm debating on how I want this to work, because it kind of needs to just be part of the scene, right? So we have game UI there. We can do, as a child to game UI, we can create a card swap. Just a scene that lives full rect, but its position should be 720. And then we can put this in here. We'll create a show card swap thing. Card swap, we're going to change the wording there from play to continue. Right? Like that. Continue. Yeah. And then we need to set your process mode to when paused, right? And then it will take, we needed to export an animation player. And then we need to do I have two things I need to do. First, I need to check the card catalog. When is this done? Yeah, this is just done and ready. So let's do this. Set cards. We'll do this in the ready function too. And we'll do a public void set cards. And then it has a show method, doesn't it? We'll handle this in the game state. And we should do and then pause false. Right? That should work. All the lists are relatively small, so this should happen almost instantly. And then we want to show this. We want to show this whenever the game scene loads. So let's go down here. We'll close that. We'll open up the game scene real quick. We're going to set its default position to 0, 0. So it's on top of everything, and our pause state should be true to start. So level master public override void, or well, we'll just do underscore ready. We don't need to type void. We're going to do get tree dot paused. It's true. Game master dot game dot instance dot game state is equal to game state dot pregame. And yeah. Now we'll show the card swap hide. And then when the wave ends, I'll show it again. So for now, it should just show and then hide once we hit continue and we have a valid card. So we'll do, what do we call it? Hide on, we should call it like, we should follow the same naming scheme. So it should be like hide underscore card swap, which is fine. We just need to go, yeah. We'll do this. Hide underscore card swap. And then in here, we just do a new hide underscore card swap, which then takes card swap's positions. And then we go to 1. We set its Y to 720. We do that. And then we're going to add a method track. Doesn't really matter where. It's kind of like a global method. Oh, maybe it does matter. That's fine. It's already unpausing. Alright. Now let's go make sure that in side of card swap I actually wired the fucking button up to something, which I didn't. So we'll just do pressed, pick, pick, continue, and connect. Cool. So we should have that now. Let's see how badly things are broken. Watch. Well, that's not quite right. Why? I bet, yep. We did not give it the animation player that it needs. Okay. So let's see. That's better. Why are they... Well, that's an interesting problem. It looks neat. It's not what I want, though. Do purchasable cards not have... Hold up. So in the card, inherited position 128 by 179. They do. So it's 128 by, I just need to set up a minimum. And then same thing here probably. Yep. I'll try it. Okay. Well, we're not getting errors, but we're also not seeing our thing, and we're not having a valid card swap there, so Why? So let's look up here. Oh. No, that one's set. So that's fine. That should be fine. Set card. Yeah, that's all good. And that's normal. It's not visible by default. We should call show whenever we click a purchasable card, right? That show, yeah. So we do it there. Okay. Well, then you look, we should see ghost card now in output whenever we click. No, we don't. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Why not? Pressed, summon, pressed. Is it not setting the game state? GameMaster.instance.gameState. What is the game state? Excuse me. Okay, so it's set the pregame. Expand this, expand this, expand this, expand that. Expand you. Okay, I'm going to put this on another screen so I can see both at the same time. And see if it's flashing at all. It's not. What is that if switch case then? Game state's pregame. Metadata.yazoned. Okay, we're going to do that. See if we get anything else. Any luck we do. Ah. Gotta. Oh, these say false. Wait. Why do those say false? How? How are those false? Let's print the name. get the feeling that something weird's happening and it's like stacking them. I don't know how that could be the case. It's rather odd. Yeah, it's saying fire spitter for these. That's fireball. Okay, so now let's make that always on top. It should already always be on top. Going over here and setting up master. I was right, though. It is stacking them, at least it thinks it is. Which is kind of odd. I wonder if it's because even though they're... like, it's got like a minimum now on the purchasable card. I wonder if that's because I set it up on here, but not on here. So let's do it here too. Oh. So that should fix that pit problem, I think. I do think this is still an issue. Yeah. No. Yeah, because we're getting fire spitter now. Still. 128 by 179. Set it on both of them. It just goes Gravedigger to fire. What? And then like anything over here is fireball. Jesus. That. Okay, summon name, Gravedigger. We go down here. Knight. Yeah, so why in hell's name? 128 by 179, 128 by 179. 1100, inherit. Mouse left, button release. Position 132, 0. Yeah, so that's weird. Especially, well, I'm pulling it from the card data, so let's see if I pull it from here. What if I pull title.txt? Does it still give me the wrong one? Gotta set it to input. No. And the thing is like, even though I see it's supposed to be showing the ghost card now, so if I see this, ghost card should be showing. Which is... I think I just need to do on mouse down over here instead of summoned up pressed. Because I'm betting that's what it is. At least partially. Not fully, because I think there's another issue. But I think that is part of the problem. Interesting, I'm not even seeing it. Processing is should be fine on that. If I check local on card swap, main menu card swap. I should inherit. Unless the game's not paused, but it has to be paused because otherwise I couldn't click continue. And other things wouldn't process. Yeah. Okay. I think that's an easy fix. Because I think... Yeah. Mouse entered, mouse exited. I think I just need to do mouse button down. Yeah. Let's try that. Hey, there we go. I don't know where I need to, like, put it right now, but that's better. I think we need to, like, put it similar to that thing's origin. Okay, and these are all working now. Cool. As long as we click them kind of in the right spot. Hey, honey. Mm-hmm. And Rascal's sleeping. He's a croissant. Alright, so that's close to what I want. I need to figure out this threshold thing. I can get rid of all these, though. Okay. So good there, and good there. We need to figure out why the buttons aren't buttoning. I think it's just like they're seeing their top corner, but they're not seeing anything else. Card swap instance.set card. We need to go into this method. I want the answer to this. So I just want the GD print that. Okay. Step closer. One step closer. Okay, what's the 0, of that thing? Card swap, selected cards. Oh, it's center right. Which worked. This was null for some reason. Different problem. And I think that's because if we go into card swap, so purchasable needs saved, but card swap, where's card swap? Ghost card made me card swap. So this condition passed. So then we created this. By the way, the reason we're doing this is I want it to set that to null. When does update card get called? I wonder if it gets failed because it's null at that point. So we need to do this after we add the child. That's okay. That's a little weird, but that's okay. Alright, so let's try that. Still got an error. Unless Ghost card, everything's set. Purchasable card, everything's set. Card, everything's set. What do you mean? What do you mean it's null? Let's just do that. And then we'll do it manually. We'll call update card. Okay, that should have added it. I don't see it up there. Well, that didn't give us an error, but it also didn't add it. Card queue to add child prefab. Instantiate. Resource loader.load. Pass UI / card. Instantiate card. Okay. So let's go over here and check real fast. We're going to go to the remote. We're going to go to card swap. Yeah, that should have children. I wonder if it thinks card model's not set, so it's just queue freeing it. Does this call ready? Does instantiate trigger ready? So let's open up card then. Let's see if we get a true. Okay, let's fix our windows. It is null. That's interesting. Let's go ahead and delete this. And then we'll call and card swap when we add the child. We'll go ahead and do Is that not a public function? Let's make it public. Just see. If nothing else, it should instantiate us a null card. Yep. Card model that it thinks is null. My question is why? Why does it think card model is null there? Could store it in card swap. Wait. If I did that. Still null. I think I need to create a copy of this. Create a new card model, the ref. Then I can create a new one with the name, price, and type. Well, let's go ahead and do ghost card. We'll add a function for this, a constructor. So we'll just go here, type ctor, and this is just creating a copy. And then we'll do effectively this, but with model in front of it. And then we'll do model.name, capitals across the board, model.price, and model.card type. There we go. That'll create us a new instance of it. That might work. I think what's happening there is like, it's a matter of it being it's a reference type, I think. And instead of duplicating it, we're just getting a reference that might change later. Well, that's interesting and new. That's null. Why is that null? Hold on. But... hold up. When I drag the card, no matter which card I drag, though, I get the correct model information, right? That's a bomber. That's a mage. That's a knight. So if I go into ghost card and I check, gd.print. Oh, I don't store it. I never... Is that right? Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. That wouldn't work. Oh, well now I have a way to copy it. I bet this works now. Do night because it's actually... Hey! And if I do this... Get like 100. Okay. So now we need to go down here to set card. And then we need to have it update its card. That's okay. We just need to remove this and call update card inside of card because we were being dumb last time. We can do that. And we can do down here. Update card. That'll fix that. And I think now if we hit continue, it should animate the card. Like we should be able to hit continue now. So if we do this, and we do this, and we do this, and I hit continue. If I click this, we still have everything, but we have the knight at the end. That's closer to what I want to happen. Now we need to open the card catalog and stop it from loading everything in the beginning in its ready function. So we don't set cards at ready. We'll just call set cards. And then over here in card swap, we hit continue, we clear it, we add them. If we have a valid card pool, we hide it. We call set cards. And then we unpause the game. So now, what we should see is everything works. Except for like the whole distance stuff, but that's a different problem. So we'll put knight in here, click continue, we'll click our, and we have a single knight card. Perfect. If I hit A, I should be able to summon that knight. Ah. That card's not set correctly. So if when we set cards here, catalog, card, game state is game, pregame. I need to set its game state for continue. Where's the card swap? I'm not setting the game state back, am I? Continue, card model. Yep. Game master dot instance dot game state equal to game states dot game. There we go. Now we should be able to summon it. Well, we should have enough. Okay, good. And I can summon them. That's exactly what I wanted. These guys are unbelievably powerful. We'll wipe that out, yeah. I did it! I did it! You can change your hand now. You can't fully change your hand, but you can change your hand. It fucking works. Yes. Cool. I'm gonna end the stream now. Now that things are working.